And welcome back to the old valley, old valley, old farm, or the valley, old farm, I should say. We are back on the multiplayer server here. See what we can accomplish today. So the vote was in. It was not a coin cost to toss today, unlike last week, which it was 50-50 tie with Chilliwack. This week it was 60-40, so it's quite. Didn't have to take out the old nickel here and do a thumb flip of it to determine a best out of three which map to be playing on. So the multiplayer map with the Argsy Gaming community won out. So what that means is tomorrow's shorter stream, which will be more in the evening, will be the Chilliwack map. So we will still have Chilliwack content. You can check that out tomorrow. So just be aware of that. Just monitor my channel. I will be posting another poll after the stream with the same map selections again, so feel free to vote to see what we will be streaming on next Sunday's stream. So just check the community section for my YouTube channel, and it'll be there for you to vote. I'll create that after the stream, like I said. If you wish to join me on the multiplayer server, you are more than welcome to do so. This is PC only, so make sure that you have a PC. It does not work with console. We got some script mods on here, so you will need to be a PC player. The information is available in the description for this live stream. Basically, you do have to join the Discord channel for Argsy Gaming, and you will find along the left hand side links to the various multiplayer servers that are supported and sponsored on the Argsy Gaming community Discord channel. I should also mention that there are a few other maps that are available. For instance, Western Australia is still up, and we are still running into accomplishing that 10 million liter challenge. I checked this morning that there is another map offering for multiplayer fun, Spring Creek. I don't have a lot of information on that map, but I noticed that was added to the lineup of multiplayer servers that you can join. It's up and running, so you guys can join that as well. What else do we have? Of course, Valley, the old farm. And yeah, so Western Australia, the Valley, the old farm, and Spring Creek. I'm not sure if we'll have any live streams of Spring Creek. That's possible, I don't know. We'll see. Western Australia is handled weekly by Argsy Gaming. So you can check out his channel for all of the progression that has been made on Western Australia's 16x map and that multiplayer server. I've done a few streams on there. I think maybe one or two, so you can check it out. I have this week off, so I'll probably be doing joining the crew probably this week, later in the evening, New Zealand, Australia time. I won't be live streaming it, I'll just be a worker, probably in the live stream that Argsy will be putting on. So that should cover everything with that. past week I've also done 2 test server live streams. One on bale pickup using the auto drive multi unload and pickup functionality. I got it to somewhat work, but it doesn't stream, it doesn't flow 100% fluidly. So it will handle all of the flow and passing through with auto drive. It's just that once courseplay kicks in and it detects that there's no bales on the field, it will just simply go into the parameters of ending the work, and it'll just shut down the tractor instead of handing it back off to auto drive. I've been brainstorming a few ideas with folks in the community about what I could do for further testing with the bale pickup. So I've got a few other things that I want to test out, so I'll probably have another live stream of my testing of my ideas. I've also reached out to the auto drive community and courseplay community and put in, comments about my testing to see if there was any suggestions. I'll probably see if I can put in some more posts there as well. So we'll see. I played with pivots. It got a little bit messy at the end of my live stream for that, so I probably will do another live stream with that, or maybe I might do the baling and the pivots together in one stream as a test stream, depending on how time goes. So we'll see what happens. I got the pivots to work perfectly fine, but I ran into some hiccups, and there's a few other things that I want to try out and test out before I start implementing it into a map. So lots to do, lots of things to see. Hello, YRY Pump Boy, welcome to the stream. How are you today? If you wish to join, you're more than welcome to do so. You'll have to access, get all of the information to access the server through Discord. It's in the description for the live stream, so just join the Discord channel, and there will be instructions on how you can go about downloading the mods and to get things going. If you wish to join. If you just want to watch the stream, that's perfectly fine and dandy too. That works good. So I'm glad you're having a good day. I think I'm just going to review and see what we've got going on for fields. So we have a few fields that we own. I'm just going to see growth stages. So 93, 52, and 62 and 2. They're still growing. 62 I think will pop first. So we'll see what happens. If the day progresses fast enough, maybe I might end up on it. Yes, this is on PC, so you would need a PC to join in. It's not set up for crossplay. So, sorry about that. I think those are the fields. Yeah. So I have a feeling I'm going to be doing some contracts. So let's just see what we have for contracts here. It looks like baling contracts. So I think that's what we will do. This is to Ted and Bale. Ted and Bale. I think these are all, oh, that's wrapping that one. So I think I'm probably going to do the hay ones. Yeah, so let's see. Does this have a tether? Yes, it does. So I'm going to borrow this equipment. So with Farming Simulator 22, you can queue up more than one contract. So what I usually do is I just check to make sure that the equipment aligns appropriately with the contract. So in this case, I just took a hay contract. So I need to make sure that I select another hay contract. So this is another hay contract. I usually take the most expensive one. That's silage. This one is silage. This one is silage. Silage again. What's this one? Silage. This one is hay. Accept. And this one is silage. So I think I've got all of the hay contracts. And I'll probably do the silage ones later. I'll just release the equipment. So it's key that you grab the equipment, or I mean the one contract that has the best equipment in it, and you lease that, and then the other contract you just don't bother leasing the equipment. You just take the equipment, or sorry, take the contract. So I'm just gonna open this gate over here. Okay, there we go. So we're gonna do field 87, I guess, first. So I just generally send them over by helper. So I'm gonna just set that there. Hopefully they can make it over there. I need another implement. I don't know where the rest of the equipment is. Where did it go? Oh wait. We have another mod in place that seems to place the equipment into, well, close proximity to where you're standing. The mower is probably over there. So let's just swing around. I can just go around the outside. I don't want to drive through that field because I own that field. Whoops, my bad. Well, I just said it and I did it. Prop destruction at its best. Let's see. Where's the rest of the equipment? I think I might tab cycle. Here we go. Oh, so it took it to the shop. That's interesting. So we're gonna take this guy and send him to here. Okay, that guy's on his way. I'm gonna need to send another tractor. Yeah, I think I'll take this one. We're gonna send him. This guy's here. Let's park him on. Hello, Mark Thor. Welcome to the stream. Old Valley won out in the vote this week. At the moment, it looks like I'm going to be doing a lot of contract work. I might do some harvesting once the field is ready. So. Did I just see the Ford Combine? I think so. Yeah, Ford tuned. So I think Legion put this on here. So there you go. Good eye. I might be utilizing that a little later, depending on how quickly time flies by, I guess. Let's see here. Set this here. So we'll see what happens. I am doing well, Michael. How are you? 85 degrees Fahrenheit. That is a little cooler. Not sure if that's too cold for you. I'm doing well. I'm excited. This will be my first large, long stream on the Old Valley. I've been on here a few times, off stream, and I've been on, I think, I did one stream, I think, on here, so. I have a lot of fond memories of this map from Farming Simulator 19, within the Argsy community. Mark Thor, who's one of my moderators here, I met him from the Argsy Gaming community and doing multiplayer streams and stuff like that, and farming in here. Mark Thor did a lot of the preliminary setups for Argsy Gaming before the stream, so very hard-working guy, that Mark Thor guy. And I met a lot of the other folks too, Legion, who is a very hard-working individual within the community as well, creating authentic mods, Discord channel, and assisting with other mod-related things too, and playing the game and organizing stuff, and so he's an asset. And there was a few other individuals. Hadaba also was playing in here as well. He's back on the server and he was with our crew back in FS19. And then we have ND Speed too. I think he's been on here a few times as well, playing. So this is back in the day, from 19. So a lot of nostalgia. And then each week, Argsy would live stream on Saturdays. So, and we just had, I don't know, an awesome time. So having this map brought back reminds me a lot of these fond memories. So we're gonna make hay. You know what? I think, let's see here if I can remember. Okay, I think we're off we go. I'm just gonna do a solid headland around, and then I'll check on my tractors that I sent up to the shop. There we go. Turn. That's another person I forgot about. Fuchs23. He joined us as well. He's also one of our channel members too, and he sponsors servers. But yes, we did visit the area. It feels larger to me, where we had our farm together, him and I. I think generally the whole map just feels much larger. And the changes in that area is different, because in 19 there was a construction zone next to the farm, and it looks like it's been completed, whatever they were trying to construct there. I think they turned it into a mill. So it's like the map has progressed from Farming Simulator 19 and has progressed further in 22. But yeah, Fuchs and I, we had a farm together on this map in 19. And we called it the Red Farm. And it was, actually we called it Dogsy. Yeah, I think it was Dogsy was the name that he came up with, because Argsy Gaming had a series, I can't remember which map, I think it might have been Spectacle Island, and on that map gameplay he had a dog, and I think he asked the community what should we name the dog. So Argsy named it Dogsy. And just roughly around the same time, that's where Fuchs and myself had decided to start a farm on this map in Farming Simulator 19. And on the Old Valley map, I should specify. And I'm just going to jump up to the shop because there's some stuff there. And then we decided to then name the farm Dogsy Farm, I think, or something along those lines, if I recall correctly. He came up with the idea, and I thought, you know what, that's a pretty good idea. And we were kind of waiting patiently to see if Argsy would see the name and be pleasantly surprised during a live stream. I think we had to keep our mouths shut for an entire week, literally, because we made the name change to the farm because it was originally Red Farm, and then we changed it to Dogsy, and then we were talking about it, and I said, well, should we let him know, or should we let him kind of discover it during the live stream? So we did that, I think, on a Monday or a Sunday, and at the time, Argsy was live streaming on a Saturday, and so we had to wait in anticipation for an entire week to see if he would recognize the name on the farm and be a bit shocked or surprised. I think between the both of us, we were getting quite anxious. At least I know I was. I was like, man, we gotta wait all the way till Saturday. It's almost like being like a kid waiting for Christmas to arrive to unwrap the presents. So eventually we did get to Saturday and the live stream, and then he would, because Argsy, when he starts his live streams, he reviews everything that's been going on. So he'll check, for instance, what fields need to be worked on. He'll check with Mark Thor to see what the plan is, and he would review the progression with all of the individual farms. So as he was going through the review process at the beginning of the stream, he came across our farm, and oh wow, it's Dogsy. So it was quite interesting and fun. We got a good chuckle out of it during the stream. So and he was pleasantly surprised to see it. So a little bit of history there from Farming Simulator 19. Let's see what this guy's doing. Is he? I don't think he's moving. We're gonna set him here. I think he's going. There we go. We're gonna tab, and we'll get back to this guy. So yeah, all those fond memories. Trying to think what else. We've done some pretty impressive stuff. I guess it'll probably help if I turn the mower on. A lot of impressive stuff that we did on that map. Yep, Mark Thor did a lot. You should share some of the things that you've done, Mark Thor, that you can recall, because you're the one that was in there doing all the work. I know I've mentioned a few things, but I'm pretty sure that I didn't cover everything that you did on that map, because you just did so much. You should give a bit of a rough outline on some of the things you've done. I know one thing that I didn't mention, you created the academy on there. I remember that. You had different fields set up to teach people on how to play Farming Simulator 19. Which was a good idea, because we did have some people come in with different backgrounds and knowledge on 19. So to sort of enhance a person's knowledge on the game, I recall that you had went ahead and set up an academy or a set of fields where people could test things out, which I thought was a cool feature that you added. I remember that too. I recall you just, just chopping it down and clearing a lot of the trees. Now this was all sort of done by hand too, just so everyone in the stream's aware. He wasn't really, I mean, he was using some machines, but for the most part, a lot of the work was done by hand. We had something called what was, I think, called the fire log mod. And what you do is you chop down the tree, clear the limbs, but then you have to chop each log and have the pallet close by so that it would spawn into the pallet. So there was a lot of constantly pressing one button to chop the wood and to fill the pallets. So it's not like you're just loading up a transport truck full of logs and hauling it down to the mill. You're actually filling up pallets with fire logs. Yep, firewood mod, that's the one. And that's pretty time consuming. I did a little bit of the work myself. I think probably 5%, or maybe even less than that, maybe 2%. And you have to have a lot of patience, and there's a lot of hours put into doing that. And Mark Thor cleared an entire forest doing that. So just to give a rough idea here, I'll just bring up the map. So this is all the forest area. He cleared out, I think, maybe a little bit into here. I'm just gonna get out of the tractor. Give me a sec here. The tractor icon's in the way, but I think we went into this road here, down, and straight here, and we cut out some of these trees as well. So that's a lot of trees in there, and so you cut them all down. Once they're cut, you delimb them, and then after that you cut them into firewood by just taking an axe, kind of like your chainsaw really, and you just go chop chop chop. To complete a full chop, I think it takes about 2 to 3 seconds. So you're just literally chopping, and you have to have the pallets close by. And the pallets are consumable, so you have to drive all the way up to the shop, which is up here, to buy more pallets, load them onto a transport truck. And we had no auto loading to my knowledge. Maybe we eventually got auto loading to work at the end, but I don't think we did. So it was manually loading the transport truck full of pallets, then driving them all the way back down here to do more chopping. So and north of the field too. Oh, wait a sec here, let me think. Oh yeah, you took out this area. And oh, and you did all of this area too. I remember now, because we ended up making this into a big giant farmyard at some point. So he took out all of this down to here, and then all this, I'm pretty sure all of this was cleared out north of the farm. of trees. There might have been a few trees left behind, but the vast majority of them were taken out. The ones that were left behind were just to make things look nice, which isn't very many, like probably maybe 10 trees maybe out of I don't know how many was in there. This area was cleared out as well and merged into a field. So yeah, I think probably maybe about half the trees on the map were logged out, pretty much. So, and he just spent hours just chopping away. Just chopping away. And then the end result was a very large farmyard. I mean, it was really impressive overall. Everything that was set up. Large farmyard. The field was huge as well. I think that was our second major challenge, trying to come up with challenging crops to do on an extremely large field. For our streaming days. We did cotton on there, we did potatoes on there, we did sugar beets on there. I think we might have done sugar cane once, because I sort of asked for it, and I'm crazy that way. The common comment after it's done, yeah, never again. Never again, Kiram. Never again. Nope. You're cut off. You have bad ideas. I was always asking for cotton. I was always asking for sugarcane. I was always asking for all of those difficult crops. We eventually did it, and it became fun too, because we got to test out some pretty interesting mods to make it interesting. Because the base game equipment, to be honest, was limiting. There's not a lot of equipment for those types of crops and stuff, so we really worked hard to, well, if we're going to do a stream of a very challenging crop, we want to make sure that we can at least make it enjoyable for those that are working on it, and include some interesting mods or ways of doing it. So I think the cotton one was the most interesting one, because I think at the time there was it was loose cotton, and you had to have a customized press to put it into a block, and we had unique pickup wagons, I think, for holding the crop, and unique harvesters. Excuse me. So it made it very interesting. So Mark Thor commented that he recalls when he was doing the clearing that he would be up. This guy literally did like 24-hour sessions non-stop, maybe like a couple of winks, like almost like a goose. You know how they say like a goose basically takes 40 winks? Well, that's sort of like Mark Thor. He might close his eyes for like a couple of seconds, and then poof, he's good to go again. So he's doing these long sessions of removing those logs and those trees, and a few of us would be popping in every so often. I know myself, I was one of them, and I would go to bed and leave him chopping, and the next morning I would be back, I'd be up again, and I'd still see him chopping away, and I'll be like, "Did you sleep?" And he's like, "Nope, I'm still doing my thing." It's like, okay. And not only me, Fuchs has seen that. Legion has seen that. I think Legion tried to challenge you on it by staying up as long as you did, but I don't think he was as successful as you, because I recall one time signing in and Legion had stayed up, or I left him on the server, and the next day I sign on, and I go into a field and I see him just sitting in a field, and I thought, oh, okay, well, he's just sitting there AFK, he must be doing something. So I do my my normal thing. Maybe I start harvesting something or whatnot. About 30 minutes later or an hour later, I don't see any movement from Legion. So I'm like, okay, well, I better go check this out and see what's going on. I go over and he's literally sleeping in the tractor, I think. Because I pick up the tractor and I tried commenting in chat saying, "Hey, Legion, are you there?" No response. And, well, he's sleeping in the tractor. So, he did fall asleep, yeah. I found him literally in a tractor. I think he was like seeding or some type of field work at the time. I'm pretty sure. And he was in a tractor, and I caught him not moving for at least, an hour or something. So he was asleep. And I recall the conversation gave me the impression that he was trying to compete with you on seeing if he could stay up as late as you and do what you do. And I don't think it worked out very well for him. I know myself at the time, I had put in a lot of hours on this map in FS19, but I nowhere came close to the amount of hours you did. I always ended up going to sleep at some point. Yeah, he had no chance. And myself, I literally wouldn't have any chance myself either. But the attempt, having someone attempt that, it's pretty cool. It's interesting. A little bit of fun competition to see, okay, well, can I actually do this? Or am I just going to fall asleep at the wheel behind a tractor? Exactly. Okay, I'm going to pull this ahead, and then I'm going to get tedding. We're going to go... I should probably put some lights on the subject here. Unfold this. Lower it. And, oh wait, yeah, we've got Maze Plus installed, so always remember that you need to change your tether stages. So you can do that by hitting Y. So I'm going to set it to hay. base game, you don't have to do that. It's only a maze plus function. Okay, off we go. Myself, I forget. This is probably, I forget all the time. It's not till I pull forward that I fully realize, oops, I forgot to set my tedding stage. Especially if you flip-flop from, you know, maybe a gameplay that has Maze Plus, then you switch to another game that doesn't have Maze Plus. There we go. Spin around here and off we go. The new edition of this I like. It feels like that they added, well, the textures for sure are new, so they include a lot of the Farming Simulator 22 new textures that was incorporated and added by Giants. But I feel that the map is maybe a little bit larger than the 19 version, or maybe more fuller. I can't really describe it. It just feels that the fields are larger. There's more hedging to separate the fields as well. Like on the right hand side, you can see that there's a hedge. The color is more vibrant as well, is what I feel on this map. But I think that's because of the Giants changes in FS22. And if I'm not mistaken, I think this this map was on 17 as well. It was originally started on 17. Black Sheep Modding made this map originally on 17. I don't know the comparison of graphics between 17 and 19, but I'm guessing that there might have been a significant amount of difference between those two games. I might have to do like some research, like do a Google search or something like that for FS17's the Old Valley, or I mean the Valley Old Farm, just to compare the images and see, you know, how much has changed from 17 to 19 to 22. And it's hard to say what other features will eventually get incorporated on this map down the road, if Black Sheep Modding plans to do more work on it or not. So this was just like released, I think, within the past 2 weeks, so Giants has, you know, a lot more surprises up its sleeve to come with, you know, other seasons. We're still on season 2 at the moment, so, and we've got some more DLC content to come out. We have an expansion map that's expected to come out probably next fall. So it's hard to say what we can see between now and the end of season 2, and if we'll end up going into a season 3. Okay, so there, Mark Thor has confirmed it, that there's going to be another update coming, so have to keep an eye open for that. So usually the first update will be bug fixes, but sometimes map developers will squeeze in some new features as well, so it'll be interesting to see what gets included. For the most part, the whole map seems up to par with the 19 one. The only thing that I think is slightly different is that I recall with the 19 one, the milk truck delivery system. I'm not sure if that was a separate mod or if it was an inclusion that Black Sheep Modding had put into the 19 version or not. I can't remember. But I do recall that there was a milk truck delivery system. What that was there was a console next to the cow barn. You could walk up to it, and for a small fee, you would have a delivery company come by the farm, pick up the milk, and sell it for you. And you could only do that certain times of the day, so you couldn't do that like any time. You'd have to wait till morning. So that console is not available in the FS22 version, but it may arrive maybe in a future update, maybe this upcoming update, who knows. So it was in map? Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. I think it was built in as well. The other thing too, I think, well, the barns now in 22 all have built-in plumbing, but in 19, there was, I'm not sure, I'm pretty sure that Black Sheep Modding put that into the mod, but you could put in a faucet plumbing system that would auto water the animals for you, because in 19 the barn did not have plumbing, so you had to add water. But the map, I think, incorporated a mod function that you could put the plumbing in, or it might have been a separate mod, I can't remember, but it was a faucet and some light plumbing that you would put next to the water bin for your cows and your sheep and horses, maybe pigs too. I can't remember if pigs needed water or not. No, I think they did. Yeah. That's a possibility too. Because that might be. So Mark's saying that the milk console might not be available because it might not. It might be more or less a script, and it might not pass console testing. That's one of the challenges when you've got a console. There's limitations on certain things that you can use as a mod due to scripting, because console systems don't support the vast majority of scripts. So that might change down the road in the future. Cross-platform gameplay, and not just for Farm Sim, but for other game titles too. Folks are requesting more cross-platform support. So as there's more demand from the user base, more support will be made available, maybe more flexibility. For 22, that's FS22. I mean, quite an undertaking to get that in. I think a lot of the community, we knew that Giants was working on it, but we weren't entirely certain whether or not if they could make it a success or not. So this is the first edition to have cross-platform support, which I think is pretty cool. So whether or not we'll see any more functionality for cross-play down the road with this game, it's hard to say, but maybe it looks promising for future editions of Farming Simulator 22. And as cross-platform becomes more popular and more consumers like us, or game players like us, request it to be advanced and enhanced more, who knows what we can see. And it helps that other game companies are working on projects for cross-platforms too, because if there is a larger market for cross-platform support on multiple game titles, it makes it easier for consoles to say, well, maybe we better do that, because there's a larger share of people that are interested in cross-platform support. So because they look at it and they say, okay, well, we can make more money for that with that concept, right? What else can I talk about? So my pivot stream went pretty interesting. I had some hiccups though, simply because I'm still learning the easy development tool. Near the end of the stream on that one, I accidentally, I think, extended the growth forward with the wheat, but what I didn't realize is that easy development tool doesn't map out custom fields very well. So it just takes the whole plot of land and the field dimensions for that land or purchase land area, and it well fills in the crops everywhere within that whole field boundary. And that's what happened to me at the end of my stream yesterday. So I had the pivot set up and I had made a round field, but once I used the easy development tool to you know, grow the crops and stuff like that, it filled up the entire field boundary, so I no longer had a circular field any longer. So learning lesson on my part. I think what else did I learn from that was that you definitely need to have flat ground to use those pivots. I had some challenges with the, let me see here, landscaping tool. For some reason it didn't seem to smooth everything out properly. So if you don't put that trailer down on a flat surface, it's just going to throw those guides off. So what I probably might do is, I think it's because my PC resources were probably being taxed a little bit because I was live streaming at the same time. So maybe the landscaping tool didn't quite want to cooperate. But I can probably maybe flatten the field out off stream and then retest again. So either that or there's some issues with Elm Creek that I'm not aware of, which is possible. I don't play on Elm Creek as much as I used to, and those field areas I don't own on any of my gameplay sessions, so you make a good point, and in my opinion, and this is my opinion, they seem a bit impractical. From my testing, I mean, it doesn't use up the whole area of the field, right? There's large sections of the original field that weren't even being touched. So realistically, you are going to be losing the use of crops. But you do have the option to try other seeders. Like I had discovered on my stream, like I don't need to have a fertilizer tank on my seeders, so I can be more open to trying seeders that don't have any fertilizer functionality at all. So you can kind of test out and try out other equipment. You can kind of set it and forget it for fertilizing your fields and herbiciding it. So, well, you can't really forget it. You do have to turn it off. A full circle, and then once it reaches full 360, it'll keep on spraying, but just stay in the one spot. So you do have to monitor it a bit. But what's interesting though is that you are guaranteed, there's piping speed setups where you're guaranteed to how do you say it, have it end in 10 minutes. So I guess a workaround is if you're using the pivots and you use the 10-minute rotation, just get yourself a little timer, egg timer, and set it to 10 minutes. And then when that timer goes off, you need to go back to your pivots to shut them off. I wasn't too sure if they would work with precision farming when I first started testing, and it does work with precision farming. So for my tests, it does work. So, which is a cool bonus. But in all honesty, it seems to be a kind of a role play kind of feel. So if you're not really too interested in optimizing the full use of your land, then I say go ahead and go for it. And what I mean by that is like you really want to optimizing, meaning you're using up all of the space to put as much crop into the ground. If you're not interested in that, or that doesn't concern you, then it's not really going to affect you if you use a pivot. But if you want to use as much of your land and optimize it and put as much crop in the ground, then you probably don't want to use a pivot. I'm just going to put this on the front here. I think if you're using like a 4x map or 16x map, the sizes of those fields, like for solo play anyways, it really doesn't matter of how much crop you put into the ground. So you might be more inclined on a larger map scale to use pivots, simply because you're going to be rolling in so much product as it is from the fields that you'll be like, it doesn't really matter. So I think people that are playing 16x maps or 4x maps might be more inclined to use the pivots. But if you're using like a standard map like Elm Creek or something like that, maybe not so much. No Man's Land, I could probably see people using the pivots on No Man's Land. Was yours just a prop, pretty much? So, oh yeah, you did a static prop. So just for visual effect. Yeah, I agree with you on that one. Okay, let's do that. So I think the left is that side. I'm gonna pull in. Here we go. I'm just gonna do a headland here. There is a modder that is coming up with the ability to attach a pump to the back of the tractor and pull water out of any water source on the map. So maybe you might have a map that has irrigation canals. So you move this tractor to the irrigation canal and you put the what do you call it, the pump into the water, and it will suck the water up out of the irrigation canal and put it onto the field. So there's a modder that's working on that for FS22 at the moment. I don't know what its progression is, but he wants to give you a field bonus if you're using water from an irrigation ditch and using his mod. So who knows, once that's completed, maybe you can somehow connect that to the pivot. So that would be interesting. Or something to do with pumps and hoses. I don't know. He didn't share a lot of details. He gave a rough idea of what he wants to do with the mod. He already did work in, I think, Blender. So he has the tool built, I think, that attaches to the tractor. It's just a matter, I think he's working on like the scripting and that aspect of it, and how it plays into the gameplay. Problem isn't water as a fill type, as it can be moved around, etc., as it is, but using it on fields as water and not fertilizer is the issue. That's with the mod that I've been talking about, that you hook up the pump to the back of the tractor. I think he wants to flood the field though. I think, but I imagine he could probably set it up to work with maybe a pivot system and hoses, or pumps and hoses. But it's still in the work stages and I haven't seen any updates on it. I saw it mentioned like 2 months ago and I haven't seen any new updates yet, so I don't know where the progression on that is, but we'll have to see. But I call it, I consider it like unique farming mechanics, kind of like the swather pack, etc. Seems like we're getting a lot of this kind of miniature gameplay experience mods that sort of enhance the game functionality, which I like. Whether or not I would play all of those functions, I don't think so, but it's nice that, you know, modders are looking at, you know, other ideas and concepts and taking the advances in Farming Simulator 22 to a different level altogether. The Azure map, unfortunately, it's using cracked functions that weren't intended for use by modders yet. Some of the stuff in there that was featured, I was shocked and amazed at the functions in there. I imagine modders will get that, but those functions as well. But it's amazing to see where the game has progressed and what might become a possibility. Yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and set this as a center swath here. How do I do that? I got to turn this off, I think. Unfold this. Okay, that's going right. That's middle. I want middle mode. I also like the Maze Plus as well. Those guys have worked really hard to make Maze Plus what it is. It's definitely a challenging mod. So if you're up for a challenge, it's a good mod to try. It changes your thinking on how you're gonna plan out your gameplay. I think it really forces you to think more strategically on how you play the game, because you have to plan out your feeding. They're also working on something else called Terra Life. I'm not too sure what's involved with that, but I know that's another project that they are working on. I think it has to do with the life cycle of the animals, is what Terra Life is about. But we'll have to see as more details come out. I think we'll probably see that fairly soon. I keep on watching Disturb's Discord channel, and also the Maze Plus channel, because I think they have a sub channel on Terra Life in there. So I watch those Discord channels, see if there's any information. I think it's Alien Paul is the guy's name. He's German, I believe. And he's part of the team, and he posts stuff on his channel or on his Discord channel. Alright, around we go. What else do we got? I think FarmCon is coming up pretty soon. I think that's in June, if I'm not mistaken. Or maybe the end of this month. I can't recall the date specifically off the top of my mind. off of the top of my head. Sorry. It's going to come up pretty soon. I imagine that they will and make announcements on the other additions to the Season 2 pass. Hopefully. Let's see what the other DLCs will be. And there is a developer that will be there to do a presentation. Seems to be a spotlight mention of him. I can't remember his name now, but so it should be interesting to see what he has to talk about. It'll probably be more interesting for modders or anyone that develops stuff for the game. But it's interesting because you can kind of get a rough idea of what direction Giants might take it in the next 6 months and what sort of tools they'll present to modders. It'll give us a glimpse of what we can expect for updates or DLC packs from Giants in the future, of what kind of direction they might take. I think a lot of content might be on Farming Simulator 23. That came out just, I think it's out now or last month. I can't recall. Recently, there's been a lot of hype about Farming Simulator 23, so I imagine a lot of discussions will be talked about on that particular game. So that's the mobile edition of Farm Sim. You play it on your tablet or your phone. Hello, Mark Taylor. Welcome to the stream. How's it going? I'm on a multiplayer server, so if you want to join me, you're more than welcome to do so. You just gotta access all the details from the Discord channel information, which is in the link is in the description. Mark Thor is in here as well, so I think you're still with me, right, Mark Thor? Oh, I took off too short here. At the moment, it's just me on the server. I'm doing mainly hay contracts at the moment. Crops are not quite ready to go yet. Speaking of multiplayer too, in the 19 version there was so many issues we had on the multiplayer server with the smoothness of how it ran, and I think we have to give props to Giants for really fixing a lot of the frustration with multiplayer servers. It's just how the game ran with FS19. but I feel that a lot of the issues that they had with FS19 have been really fixed. We had long sync times that we had to wait for, synchronization with players when they join. 22, nobody even bats an eye anymore, or even has much concern about synchronization situations. We used to have to warn each other in Discord, say, hey, just to let you know, I'm joining the multiplayer server. You're probably going to see some freezing. So we used to have to give each other heads up before joining the server. We don't have to do that anymore. We just simply join in and sync up, and it doesn't really affect people, which I think is a really cool aspect of Farming Simulator 22. So Giants has done a tremendous job with fixing multiplayer issues, I think. The people that load into the game, I think what it feels like that what it did is it handed it over to the person joining, and it doesn't affect the people that are already playing. So, which is fair, right? So what's up with you, Mark Taylor? What have you been up to these days? I wonder how challenging that field 3 is going to be for me when I get over there. That area is probably the most hilliest portion of our map. Now, field 6 I think is probably by far the worst area. Needs some pretty powerful equipment. Interesting enough too, the biogas plant is up there too, so anyone that's like running silage or anything to do with that BGA and requires equipment to go back and forth up there, you definitely want to make sure you have some good kit, because there's a hill between field 6 and 2 that's extremely steep. Legion and myself tried to do sugar beets this past week in that area. I picked up the contracts and thought, oh, it'll be fine. their small fields should get that done in no time, but the hills really just made it very challenging for the kit that we got because it's a small field. Generally, the game gives you like the most basic of kit. Underpowered kit, I guess it would be the better way of putting it. We had to make some slight adjustments, Legion and myself. Eventually we got it done. It's the main thing. Let's go to the end here. Just gonna sweep around here and see if I can merge this somehow all in to the one row. Here we go. I'm gonna fold this up. So we just have to bail and we have to do pickup. So I think I can probably send this tractor down to where I need to go next, which is field 3. Good luck, my friend. I hope you get there. Don't get stuck on the road. Okay, what I need is the baler now. I might have to, these rows are a bit narrow. I'm probably going to have to go make 2 passes on this. They don't have the greatest pickup. It's not a Mark Thor baler. I'm probably going to have to swing around and come back down to pick up the product. Yeah, we're just going to drive down here and spin around. Maybe I'll pick up this little bit here. And then we're going to go down that aisle again. Let's see, we're approaching. Yeah, see there's a bit left. So you're working on a square baler now? That should be interesting to see. I'm always interested in seeing what you're creating next. Let's see if I get everything. Oh, I missed a little bit over there. Not entirely sure if I might have to make more than one trip down here to pick up bales. Alright, I want to rotate around here. I didn't make it on the right angle. I'm going to spin around one more time. Off we go. Oh, I guess I should share some updates too. I think I mentioned that I was going to update my PC. So Amazon did send me a brand new USB 4-port expansion card. So using up another PCI Express slot in my PC because I have a spare one in there. And so far it's working out great. So in the past while I've expanded the use of my USB ports, and I was using powered hubs, but I still felt that I wasn't getting the quality of performance that I wanted out of my PC. So putting in the expansion card I think has helped a lot, especially for streaming. So I have a Bluetooth headset. I've got my Stream Deck, which uses up a USB port. I've got a SteelSeries keyboard, which uses RGB. I've got a wireless Logitech mouse, and so that's just my basics. And I've got a Logitech webcam, which I don't use a lot, but it's there. But all of these items, they utilize my USB controller. And I think I was overloading it a bit. So by putting in the expansion card, gives me another USB controller to work with. Each port has its own individual controller. So that should make things go a little smoother. I sort of need that extra expansion because I also have, well, not attached right now, but I have the Farming Simulator Heavy Equipment Bundle. Not the steering wheel though. I just got the side console. I do not have the pedals for that, it's just a side console. I do have a Logitech steering wheel. I do have the Logitech, of course with that you get the pedals. I've got the 2 Thrustmaster joysticks. So all of these devices, they connect to USB, so they can use up quite a bit of the resources, so it can be a little bit overwhelming for the onboard motherboard controller to handle. So adding the expansion card will help with all these devices that I have. I don't use them all at once. I think the time that I use them all is when I'm doing the No Man's Land map, because that's where I've got all of the construction mods from FS Miner installed, and that map gameplay is more focused on doing a lot of terraforming. So that's when I have the wheel hooked up, I have the side panels hooked up. If I'm doing any logging, then I have the Thrustmasters hooked up. I haven't used the Thrustmasters a lot. I was using them on the Silver Run Forest multiplayer server that Legion had hooked up with for us around Christmas time, because it just makes it far easier to use the Thrustmasters to control the excavators. I like to use the FS19 heavy equipment bundle, or console I should say. I keep on saying bundle. Bundle is a little larger, but console. For the front end loader work that I use. On that map I've got a lot of front end loader mods installed from FS Miner. I had some issues with weight balancing on a few of his front end loaders. I'm not the only one that has run into that problem, which is a tad disappointing. So he's got a few front end loaders that have a large capacity of holding rock. Now the bucket will fill up, but the weight distribution is way off on a few of them. So hopefully he has made some changes. He has over 200 mods for construction, and he seems to make, I think, probably a handful of new mods a month, and then he updates the package. And then what you have to do is you go and you can re-download the entire package. Now, he also does updates to his mods. I'm not sure if he updated the front-end loaders. So he did send out a video, I think, what was it, early this past week, indicating that he had updated the pack and added the new mods, and made some updates to some of the older mods. I'm not sure on the specifics, so I'm going to probably just download the entire pack, install it into No Man's Land, and give it a shot and see if the front end loaders are now balanced to handle the weight. Side panel? That's the word that I need. Yeah, FS Miner He makes all of the construction mods. I'm certain you must have seen his mods or heard of him. He does a lot of mods that are for terraforming and construction, so everything from cat loaders to heavy rock trucks to Komatsu equipment. Everything he does for mods are all construction equipment. He's got like, I don't know, over 150 pieces of equipment. I use it on my No Man's Land map. Oh, so he doesn't make them from scratch. Okay. I thought he did. So he's just modifying existing mods, I guess? Oh, okay. Well, it's pretty impressive, but a few of them has balancing issues with the front end loaders. I haven't even touched the excavators, but I've touched a good number of the front end loaders. There's probably two of them that work fine, but most of them have weight balance issues, so they can hold a large capacity of stone, but then your seesaw rocking so much, and then your wheel, it causes the front end loader to do a wheelie. So you can put 40,000 liters of rock into the bucket, and as soon as it's filled up to capacity, you're doing wheelies. So there's a weight distribution balance with the mod, with some of the mods that he's released. Which is unfortunate. Okay, well, that's starting to make sense, because he seems to be rolling them out really quickly, and I'm scratching my head wondering, well, how the heck is he doing it so quick? But that makes a lot of sense. Because I know all of the other modders that build farming equipment and stuff like that, they usually spend a long time. Sometimes you don't see a mod come out for, I don't know, 6 months. So, but regardless of where he's getting the mods from or how he's doing the work, I wish he would really focus on fine-tuning some of these smaller issues on the pre-existing mods that he's released, especially on the front-end loaders. Because I don't enjoy doing wheelies in a front-end loader when I'm trying to do my work. Yep, I agree with you on that one. And I know that balancing of the weight is possible, because I think 2 weeks ago there was another modder doing a front-end loader mod, and he did an update for it on the mod hub. I don't know who the modder was, but it was a smaller one, and one of the change logs indicated that he had a weight distribution problem, and the change log for that one front end loader was to correct weight distribution. So I think FS Miner needs to do the same thing and kind of look at the weight distribution on some of the loaders. There might be, and I think one of the larger bulldozers I tried, it doesn't work quite well with terraforming, with moving product. So but I'm not entirely sure just how many mods he's intending to bring into the pack. He has a fair amount. He could probably just slow down and, you know, just start cleaning up some of the issues in the individual mods and get them addressed. I mean, there's like, he's got well up to 200 mods already out there. But we'll see. I'm gonna try downloading his latest pack, I think, sometime this week, and see if any changes have been made to his earlier release front-end loaders, and then hopefully the changes have been made to it, and I'll be happy. Oh. Well, I can see that, but the thing is that when he makes the changes, we have to re-download it again. So he's going to get an uptick on the downloads anyways, either way, right? Unless it's far easier just to simply just do a partial job and just throw it out quicker. I don't know. But dollars to donuts, if someone was to take the same mods and just do a thorough job, at the end of the day, I would be more inclined to go with the person that's willing to put in the extra effort to clear up any issues with pre-existing mods. But that's my rant on that, I guess. Hey, I'm gonna spit those out. Oh, this didn't come off. Oh wait, I can fold that up. Or are you gonna fold in? Nope. You're folding in. There we go. gonna send him. I should probably put the tether on the front of this one, I think. But one thing I can say, as soon as I see a mod that I can work with, and if it runs smoothly, then it pretty much replaces everything else. So I don't know of a lot of modders that do a lot of construction equipment, but I have a feeling that will probably become that will probably change now that Giants is rolling out more heavier equipment since Silver Run Forest. So more people might be inclined to start building more construction equipment from scratch, perhaps. And when that happens, myself as a mod user, I'm going to go to the modder that puts in the time to put those mods together, right, and make for a smooth experience. Even if it's not perfect on the initial release, if I have the confidence that the modder is going to go ahead and update it or make changes and take in feedback from the community, that's another thing that I take into consideration too, right? And if a modder does that and they establish that reputable, how do you say it? Reputable reputation, right? It's going to help that modder in the long run. So he may have, for instance, he might put in the time to do all this work, and it may not pay off in the beginning, but because he builds that reputation going forward and putting in the early work in the beginning to build that reputation, he's going to win out in the long run, because then everyone's going to say, well, this is the reputation of this particular modder. He will put in the time to make changes to the mod and to ensure that it runs smoothly, and also taking feedback. And at the end of the day, in future editions of Farming Simulator, that reputation's going to pay off, and people are like myself who use the mods, or yourself, or anyone else that does use the mods, is going to go to that individual more than someone that's just looking for clicks right away. Potentially. Reputable. I think that's a word. Let me look that up. Actually, I think reputable is probably reputation at the same time, I bet. Reputable. Yep, means the same thing. So reputable, R-E-P-U-T-A-B-L-E. Having a good reputation is the meaning for reputable. So I use the word 2 times in a sentence. So I said reputable reputation. I didn't have to do it that way. I could have said would be considered reputable. Or a separate sentence saying that they have a good reputation. Alright, so that guy is on the way. And I think it's probably good to establish your reputation as a person that works with mods early on and on a good footing, because as an example, how many 3-point-meter plows have we seen? Or subsoilers, right? My point on that is that someone can take the design and put it out, but the quality of it is what really matters. So if you put out a bad 3-meter cultivator or plow, right? It's not going to go very well for your reputation. Yeah, I suppose that's true. You do raise a good point on that. Yeah, well, someone must be impressed. I mean, how many times have we seen some get put on the mod hub? I just facepalm every time I watch DJ Goham's daily mod news, and he's like, guess what? We got another 3-meter plow, and I just facepalm. I was like, seriously, how many can we have on the mod hub? I mean, really? I was like, sorry, no thank you. Oh, I'm full here. see. Had to go to the washroom. Let's see. Oh wait, I gotta put in an audio device, I think. Nope, audio is fine. Alright. So I am back to take a quick break, but anyways. But yeah, yeah, I do hear it in his voice as well. So because I've watched a lot of his news videos, so it's like, and we have another 3-meter plow. Well, probably not that way, but you can tell. But when I watch the news, though, I'll be honest, I'm like, not another one. And I've never downloaded a single 3-meter plow. I just don't touch them. I use that one mod that everybody seems to be using that goes to 6-meter and the 9-meter. That goes on the back of the tractor and it folds up. That one I like. I use that the most. That's probably like my #1 go-to plow. Because it folds up on the back and it's nice and large and it's great for creating fields. Yeah, I know, right? Some of the modders do at least give him content to work with, especially when there's more color selection and toothpaste tractor color in there. So that's the #1 way. I'll be like, you know, as long as you put that toothpaste tractor in there, I can work with you. But I love the guy. He does a great job at you know, taking those 3-meter plows and at least giving them an honest shot. Yeah, he definitely enjoys that baler. I watched his video. Did he release it yesterday, I think? Yeah, it was yesterday, I think. So, I wasn't sure how you were going to make all that happen. So watching his video, I was very impressed with what you got going there with it. I was like, when you mentioned to me you were going to get that flipper, you were like, I'm going to work on getting it to flip. I was like, right away I was like, oh, this is going to be a disaster. I didn't say anything, but that's what was going through my mind. I was like, okay, yeah, I'm going to be in my Ford and these bales are just going to be flipping out, rolling everywhere. When you told me that you were going to do that. But it turned out great. I saw the stream, or I mean DJ's video, and I was like, gosh darn it, Mark Thor did it. That's it. I've been learned. I should not be skeptical. I have to have more faith. uh, but it definitely is a feature that's helpful to have in there. I'm hoping. I know myself it would help me, especially if I don't do it a lot. Usually I use these bale loader trailers that I have here that I'm using right now to move bales around, but every so often I have the hankering to put a front end loader implement on and a bale grab and just try to manually load stuff. Am I going in the right direction? Yes, I am. And the thing is with the round bales, when they're laid on the field on the round circumference, especially on a hill, they start rolling. And for me, as a very big noob for using implement loading, it becomes a challenge. And then you get streams like my Ebony Island stream I think last month. So having them flipped on their side is going to be very helpful for me. I think even the farm sim guy, he probably shares the same sentiments as me. Prefers auto loading. And probably cringes at using implement pickup for bales. So I share his sentiments on that, but I don't know what his thoughts are on the side tip there. But I'm guessing he probably would think the same way as I do, that it's a good feature and probably makes using implement loading or front end loader loading a little bit more enjoyable. All right. But silage additive tank added, that's cool. I like that. And all these little goodies added to the quick baler. Definitely well needed. Definitely needed, I mean. Okay, I'm almost back to the field here. And I'm going to go ahead and load this up. Something else I need to do for research is I need to look into Bill C11. So we have basically some legislation going in through our parliament system on that affects YouTube. I was talking with a co-worker on it, and for my real job, and he said, well, you might want to look into it if you are streaming, just to see how it's going to affect you. as a Canadian content creator. So my thoughts on it was that I thought it was going to be more like politicalized channels that would be affected, but it could potentially affect my content that I'm creating on YouTube and getting it visible. So it kind of raised some alarms and concerns. So I'm probably going to have to talk with maybe a few other farm sim Canadian content creators to see what their thoughts on it, because I really haven't looked into Bill C-11, and I knew it was happening and I knew that it was in the works, but I never really thought it would affect me, because I'm really just, you know, I only do game content. I don't do anything serious. I don't do any political commentary. I mean, I might have the odd political comment to say every once in a while, but I don't make my channel predominantly having to do with the news or anything to do with politics or something like that. So I thought it was going to mainly affect those kind of channels, but it sounds like it might go across the board. So so I have to figure out what that all means for my channel or the overall scope of it. So I don't think it's not to the point that my channel would get shut down or anything like that. It's more or less how my channel would actually get, you know, visibility. So the algorithm of Canadian channels will probably be affected, essentially, is how I briefly understand it. So if I can make my channel more Canadian, it will get more visibility, is sort of how someone explained it to me. So I don't know how or how that's going to all play out. I'll have to research it and look into it. So I never really put much effort into trying to figure out how that legislation would affect me, because I thought it would be more politically concerning. So if I have any Canadian content creators that watch my channel, be interesting to know what your thoughts are on it. Well, you know what I really was thinking of trying to do for mod reviews is from the Authentic Mods Discord channel, to give that more visibility. I honestly believe wholeheartedly in the intentions behind that Discord channel. There was a lot of promotion to it in the beginning. There was a lot of YouTube content creators supporting the ideology in the beginning when FS22 came out, but it sort of had fizzled. And I don't know how many people actually even know about that particular Discord channel. And it's grown quite a bit, and there's a lot of cool features in there for supporting modders and people interested in getting new mods. Yeah, and there's your so that was sort of something that I was thinking of maybe taking on. Maybe do like a few mods a week or something like that. I'd have to talk to Legion on that, I guess, and see how he feels on it. And any mods that are posted on there to give it visibility. That's something that kind of came to mind, I think, a few months ago. And then any other like small modders too, you know, like do kind of review videos, even like your quick baler there too, you know, any mods that you do, or any other ones that pop up. I mean, I think your baler is even on the authentic mod list somewhere there too. So you would probably get another review from me if I took on that project, right? And just go through it all. Because there's a lot of beautiful mods that are put in there that I think could use a little bit more love, and it's a good platform that I would probably enjoy promoting more, because it ties into promoting support. What direction am I going here? Oh yeah, I'm going the long direction. Supporting the original author and to negate any stealing of mods and stuff like that. But the other aspect of that Discord channel that I like is that there's a ticketing system to help modders. There's tools in there as well, or a structure that's already in there to, you know, teach modders or give modders support, like for testers and stuff like that. So it's a well-rounded channel in Discord that I like, and I'd like to see it get more visibility. So I think if I was to do mod reviews, I would probably feel comfortable doing it through authentic mods, and anyone that posts authentic mods on there is probably what I would probably feel more comfortable doing, I think, because I believe in the fundamental principle of it, I guess. It has a greater meaning to me, instead of just, you know, well, here's a mod, I tried it out, here you go. It has a core value to that particular Discord group or community. And even my channel too, like how I conduct my channel is maybe a little bit unorthodox compared to most YouTube content creators. I don't run my own Discord channel. I don't run my own Facebook. I do promote my channel, but I generally promote a greater community or belief structure in how I do things. I mean, if I like most of it, I tie into Argsy Gaming community because it has a fundamental core value to me. And I align into that, and that's why I put a lot of focus into supporting that community base, I guess. So if I do a project of that nature, it has to have a bigger conceptual focus for me. Not just to say, oh, well, this is a great way to get my channel to get more views or more subscribers, I guess. Yeah, exactly. I like community growth too. And I think that's my core passion. So anything that I do, I like to do as a group focus, I guess, with a deeper meaning to it, I guess. I think I was always taught that a chain is stronger based on the number of links you have in the chain, right? So it's not the individual link that's important, it's the group whole of what those links can do together, if that makes any sense. The greater sense of community and promoting that instead of just having individuals just work on their own. Exactly. There you go. I agree. A chain is as strong as the weakest link. And I think in Farm Sim anyways, we honestly have a very strong community that shares that kind of sentiment. And I think that's what makes Farm Sim very promising and successful, is what I believe. And because of that strong sense of community and the passion that the individual community members partake, whether they are a modder, a map designer, a content creator, a tester, or even a game player, all of that cohesion between all of those different roles makes the community unique and more successful, and that's why we're seeing so much growth. I've played so many games and I don't see this amount of cohesion in any other game title that I've ever played. There's so much individualism in most of the other games that I've come across, or at least that I've played. But with Farm Sim, it's different. But I think too, those people that are pre-existing in the community have to fight even harder to keep that morality because as a product grows, you incorporate other people that take interest, and you could lose that strong fundamental core value, right? So it's key to keep that growth going, and that concept of strong community and group focus, I think. And it gets difficult as a product grows. So, and mainly what I'm saying right now comes from my own experience, from my own personal job, because a lot of the projects that I've done in my, I won't specifically say what, but because I'm under NDA, but I have started projects from that are quite small with a small group, but as that expanded, I have seen situations where it gets out of control, and the original moral fiber that you had in the initial project group, the focus gets lost. The cohesion that made it work originally in the beginning of the project somehow gets diluted, right? And that happens with anything, any sense of community. So the folks that originally started a concept, it makes it difficult to maintain that cohesive structure, or what made it great, essentially. Okay, I think this is my last load. I don't have to go back to that 87 field. So I can make it all the way back up to field 3. Oh. And speaking of channels, I am happy that I'm almost near to 70 subscribers. So I'm really happy about that. So I imagine probably in the next few weeks or so I'll probably hit 70. So thank you everybody for the support. I never imagined that I was going to make it past 10 subscribers on my channel. And it's been a great learning experience. And I'm quite happy with the growth. It's going at a very good rate. It gives me more time to, kind of improve my skills, I guess, as a content creator, and figure things out. If it blew up to, like up to 1,000 subscribers within a week, I mean, that would have been great too, but there's an advantage to a gradual growth cycle, because you can take more time to analyze and figure out how everything works, to try to figure out the inner workings of what made the success happen. If I had instant growth overnight, you can't feasibly figure out, what would happen or whatnot, right? I like to understand the mechanism and how it works instead of having instant fame or anything like that. Oh wait, I forgot to drop these off, didn't I? My bad. I'm gonna have to take a detour. Yes. I have a hard time multitasking, I will admit. I get so focused into what I'm trying to talk about that sometimes I don't even realize where my tractor's going. And see, I went in the complete wrong direction. Oh well. It's a nice detour anyways. Everybody can see the map. It's a nice sunny day. There's no rain. Here we go. Zoom out a little bit. There we go. I think I'll go in here. Yep. I think this is where you had set up your farm when you were on 19, Mark Thor. I did not realize you had upgraded to creating a feedlot lot. I think out of all of us, you've become the most successful with your property. See, you're running your own feedlot operation here, because I'm pretty sure on 19 this is where you had your let me think here. You had your farm. So good on you. You must have did some wise investing to become an animal dealer. Reverse that, and we're gonna go forward here. I'm gonna go the same route that I took to get in here. I kind of like this little roundabout area. There's less traffic on this road too, I think. Yeah, it was just buildings on 19. So you must have done something right in FS19 to be able to set up your own animal dealer now. Alright, so we're gonna head to field 3, so this will be a much closer distance to the sell point, or the contract point, whatever you want to call it. So that will be good. In 19, I don't think we ever even worked in this field area before. We might have done maybe 1 or 2 contracts. I think I'm just gonna park this. I don't know where I can park this, to tell you the truth. Oh, maybe down here. This looks like a good spot. Whoops, I hit the map boundary. So it's not very wide here. But regardless, I will park down here. Put you there. I'm right up against the boundary there. Yep, that would be nice. I definitely agree with you on that one. I'm not sure if anyone has it saved anywhere. It would be a nice piece, memorable piece. I actually have next Saturday off, like I booked this week off. I wonder if Argsy wouldn't mind doing a stream, a live stream on here, because I know he does a Saturday stream. Because I think he had hinted that he wanted to join in, but I don't know if it would work for him or not. Let's see how many of the old crew could show up. I work Saturdays, so that's why I can't really attend the streams normally, but I've got this week booked off, so I could actually attend a Saturday stream. And if there was a copy of 19 floating around, that would be kind of cool. If the save is somewhere stored somewhere. Yeah, so this week I could attend that. Let's see, I know Argsy did keep hold of it, but don't know if he still has it now. Sunday morning for Argsy, yeah. So, like, I have this whole weekend off, and I used to attend the Sunday Sunday for him, Saturday for me. I used to attend those streams all the time because that's when we had it. So this week I could actually attend because I actually have Saturday off this week. Even if it was just the one stream, just get the old gang together and hash something out. I think it would be fun. Yeah, and if he has the 19 map around, that would be kind of cool. I wouldn't mind doing a nostalgia FS19 if the map details are all there and how we had everything. That would be even cool too. As by far, this was like I said, one of the funnest multiplayer sessions I've ever done. I don't know how everyone else's schedules are. I'm pretty sure everybody is available for Saturday morning. And then have a good old farm down. And I'm kind of glad that I kept this mower for this field, as it is very hilly. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the original contract equipment was supposed to be a tractor, so I don't know how well it would have done on the field, considering the amount of hills this field is. Like, even this crone is kind of just sort of going up the embankment here. There we go. I'm gonna go this way down this headland here. Yep, I would agree. And it's faster too. Yeah, see, it's starting to slow down a little bit here on the uphill. Alright, flip around here. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna go back up here and get that little bit because I don't really want to have to drive all the way back up here again. I want to get that. There we go. And something I want to check too is because it's the next day, I want to see how that one field looks. Because I think it's almost ready for harvesting. Set this to go uphill. Yeah, field 62 and 53 are really close. This map has some sort of leasing mod in it, so it's like I'm building reputation with the landowner. I'm not sure what that mod does exactly. Does it make the land cheaper when you want to buy it, or is it that it increases the amount of money you get for contracts, like if you do future work for them? I've always wondered that. Do you know, Mark Thor? Okay, so this is done. Now all I need to do is see. I need to do the tedder. I think I'm going to put it onto the cloth. So I think the cloth is more powerful. So I've got a fent back here. Actually, maybe the fent might be better. Okay. Yeah, because as I get to finishing it, it makes a comment. So. But the tooltip disappears a little too quickly for me to read all the details on it. I think I'm going to use the cloths. I think the cloths will be better. I'll probably have to use the cloths with the mower too, I bet. Actually, I'll just pull this out a little bit. It's not part of, well, it's not, I don't think it's part of it, no. It tells me that I get a notification from indicating that the landowner enjoys the work that I did, something along those lines. and then there's like some numbers, but it just flashes away too quickly for me to read it. So I think it acts quite close to the precision farming mod, maybe a little bit, like the concept that you get a bonus for working the field, but I'm not sure exactly what the reward is, whether it's that the land is cheaper for purchase or you get maybe a little bit more money from the person if you work for them again. Either idea is a good option, I think. Yeah, I think this field will probably keep me fairly busy for a while. Well, let's just find out. Oops. I'll just quit out of here. Multiplayer. Continue. And details. Auto wrapper. Oh, your Ford Series tractors, I think, are in here too. Oh, there is a Ford Series in here. Ford Series 10 Force 3. I'm not exactly sure if that's your mod or not, but there is some Ford tractors in here. Let's see, we got color configuration mod, free water pumps and tanks, object storage enhanced, no barrier, collect straw at missions, John Deere 2100 Ripper, Fulmer VR roller. Oh, those are from the mod hub? Okay. We got a TMR mixing station, real dirt mod, lizard subsoiler. That's my 6 meter and 9 meter. That's my favorite subsoiler. Lumberjack, Rezel and laid high tip shovel. Class Lexion, Lizard HV, I'm not sure what that one is. Rounder, wrapped bales. Better contracts. Lease to own. Maybe it's that one. Lease to own. Refresh contracts, precision farming. I4 Williams. Real dashboard. Here's another Ford mod, by the way. Ford 8630. Then we have the Breedle F2WS 4000. Additional gain settings, fuel calculator, stone crusher, animal food overview, contract HUD, legal flatbed, case e-coal. The I4 William is yours? Okay. There's another Ford in here. A Ford 8630. Quick bales in here. That's gotta be yours. That one. GPS, mobile workshop. Maize Plus, the New Zealand fertilizer, that's Argsy's fertilizer pack. And I don't know what else we got in here. Yeah. I think that's about it. That seems to stand out. The rest of it's all from the mod hub, I believe. Ford Class, yeah. Oh yeah, I've gotta look for that combine. Here it is. Ford Class Dominator. So that one is yours, right? Okay. So it looks like he did put in, or they, I don't know who, I think Legion put this one together, didn't he? Yeah. So it looks like he put in your mods. Yeah. 4,000. There's a 8630 Ford, and then up here. Oh, there's a Class Axion 800 Special Edition. Is that the one that gets the strobe lights? I still have to get that for my gameplay. Because I want to... I like the lights. DJ Goham used that with your quick baler. In the video. I was like, that is one awesome looking tractor. With the strobes. It's just the strobes, really. If it was put on any other tractor, I'd be happy too. Yep, got quite a few of yours in here, so that's pretty cool. All right, let's start up the game. Yeah, the case, yes. So with the strobe lights that are going. I like those strobe lights. Okay, here we go. Oh, I think the game's a little confused. I don't think everything is kind of quite rendered in. Now let's just try turning that off. There we go. No. It's being a little weird. Or is the contract over with? The contract can't be done. Can it? Oh, maybe it is done. That's weird. Let's see. No. Oh, they're both here. No, they're still open. Weird. They're supposed set to complete though. That's weird. So does this mean I get like free bales or something? Cause it says completed. So if it's completed, do I have to take these bales back to sell? I guess I don't know. I think I just got free bales, Mark Thor. I think I just got free bales. I'm gonna make this all into bales and then I'm gonna pick it all up and then I'll try cashing in the contract to see if I get free bales out of this. Yeah, I think it's because I left the game and then I came back in, so I think it's still trying to figure everything out. As I rejoined the multiplayer session, so. Okay, huh. Maybe that might be, do you think that might be, do you think it's just a glitch or do you think it's tied to that lease mod? Like maybe just another mechanic that I'm not aware of that lease mod. I'm gonna pop back to the farm once I've got it before I decide what I want to do with them. Just to see how many hay bales we've got kicking around, because I think I'm probably okay just to sell them to be honest. Because we do have grass fields. But I'm not too sure how much hay that we got. Actually, I can probably check in here. I hit the wrong button. I hit P. I'm gonna go in here. See if it tells me how much hay I have. No, I have 0 hay. So I probably want to take all of them back to the farm, I think. But I'm gonna go ahead and bale them first before. When am I back on Chilliwack? Tomorrow. So probably tomorrow night. So it'll be a shorter stream. The Chilliwack map, I will be finishing up what I didn't finish from the last stream, which I think I have to do mainly more field prep. So I'm probably doing mulching, and I think I might be doing some more bale pickup, and then planting. And I think I might be doing some more plowing potentially too on that stream. So I think I have a mixture of different tasks that I still have to finish from my last stream. And I will probably be making seed, because my last stream I harvested all the wheat, so I just have to process all of that into seed. So you're probably going to see that on tomorrow's stream as well. So that's kind of a rough idea of what you can expect to see. And I might pick up a contract, but honestly I think with what I've described to you, probably will cover the whole allotted time, so I probably won't have to do any contract work. But if I fall short, then there might be some contract work. But I think I've got enough to do to cover the entire stream time, so contract work isn't too bad, but it just becomes too focused on one task, because you end up just doing harvesting all throughout the entire stream. And I kind of like to have a bit of diversity on when I'm working, if possible, sometimes. And I have quite a few tasks to do, so I think it'll be a very diverse stream for Chilliwack. And I do have the week off. I don't know if I'll do an increase in streams in the week, because I do want to put in some time to figure out some more video editing. So I do have a new software program that I've been trying to learn. My initial videos were all done in Blender, but now I'm trying to learn DaVinci Resolve. So, and it's taking a bit more time to do that. So I thought about increasing my streams, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I'm going to stick to my my way of doing things that I have, like my regular work schedule for streams, and then maybe put more time into learning the new program for video editing. And if, depending on my learning and how well I do at that, I might get a video out or two. There's a lot of complexity to DaVinci Resolve, so it's going to take me a bit of time to try to figure out how to do it and get it working the way I want. As much as I love live streaming, I'm not really putting much focus on to video editing. So I think this week, if I'm not going to be increasing any stream time, I'm just going to put more work into video editing, learning that a bit more. And then I don't want to spend all my time off doing farm sim content or video editing. I want to kind of get out and kind of relax on my time off too. So no, I want to get too computer focused. Because what's the point of having time off, right? So just block up my day. So I'm probably just going to keep it like I normally do for a weekday. Or for my, like a work week, I mean. I think I'm going to need, let's see here. And I have a couple of weeks off coming up in June too. That'll be 2 weeks in a row. So maybe at that time I might like do more streams during those 2 weeks. I don't know if I'm going to try the Fent on this time. I think with DaVinci Resolve, I did release at least one video using the application. It took me a while to get the video the way I wanted it, so it takes a bit of time to get the groove in. There's just so much that you can do in DaVinci Resolve, and the way it's done is different for video editing. I was using Blender before and it was fine, but I decided to switch over to DaVinci Resolve because Blender I felt was a bit limited. I mean, you can do a lot of stuff with Blender, but it's not really focused for video editing. I mean, you can, but do video editing in it, but it's more or less meant for like model design and video graphics design is sort of the core that I feel for it, whereas DaVinci Resolve is more focused on video editing, and it has extra attributes on it. I'm going to do a second headland here, I think, just to sweep it more onto the field here. But the logical sense of it is kind of interesting because it uses nodes. So from a visual perspective, it's I think it's going to be a little bit easier to make things be a bit more built easier. It has also a lot of interesting functionality for speed ramping, which I think might help me get into a better flow for trying different ways to do time-lapse videos. So, like, my previous time-lapse videos have all been just like start to finish, just constant fast speed, and having music in the background. But with DaVinci Resolve, I can customize the speed ramps a little bit more fluidly. So I might be able to put out content similar to what Argsy and Farm Sim Guide does, where they have some comments and chit chat, and then they say, okay, well, let's just drop into a time lapse while I mow this field, right? Like, for instance, Argsy Gaming's 5-minute farmer. He starts talking about what he plans to do in the beginning of the episode. Then once he starts working on the field work, it flows into a time lapse, right? And then maybe while during the recording, he has a thought he wants to share with his audience. So then in the middle of the field, he could probably stop the time lapse and then chat about whatever his thought is, say what he has to say, and then resume the time lapse after he's done saying what he needs to say, right? So speed ramping helps with that. So that functionality I have inside DaVinci Resolve. It's just having to learn how to get that set up is what I need to do next. So taking some time to play around with speed ramping and stuff like that. I could do that. Another YouTuber who does a lot of that, I think, is Disturb Simulations. I kind of like his concepts on videos because a lot of his videos he does a lot of commentary and explaining of things. So it's like he does a lot of discussion, and then whenever he starts working on fields or something, he'll just start a time lapse. So he loves to talk quite a bit and explain things in an educational aspect of things, which I think is interesting. He comments quite a bit that he's quite shy. Well, I don't think he ever used the word shy. But he says, I don't know how he puts it, but doing live content, I guess I should say. Yeah, he says he doesn't really like doing live content, or that's the impression that I get on how he says it. I'm not using the right words, but I get the feeling he indicates he doesn't like doing live content. But he loves to talk about stuff. And I think the way he does videos is he likes to give a lot of explanation, but how do you say it, organizes it in a nice fashion for a video. I find his way of doing things very interesting, because I tend to ramble, and I get the feeling that he rambles a lot, but he somehow is able to cohesively make the rambling flow nicely, I guess. So I think when you're doing content creation, you have to try to figure out, well, how do you organize your thoughts, and how do you make your information flow nicely and still do what you enjoy. And I can tell that Disturb enjoys explaining things very thoroughly and accurately. Mr. Seeley P too likes to go into a lot of explanation and education too. Yep, Scroft is another one as well. So those folks, I could probably feel comfortable taking on those kind of concepts if I do like mod review videos or anything like that. Argsy and Farm Sim Guy, I don't think I can hit what they do. How I'm going to explain it is they are very good at organizing their thoughts and putting the information out in a very careful way. I don't have the skill set to do that. I'll be honest with you. They are very good at presenting information with the least amount of words, is how I would describe it for those two. And I don't have the skill set to do that. Maybe at some point, maybe I might, but I don't think so. I like to give a lot of explanation, so that's why I think I can look to like Farm Sim Guy, Scroft, and Disturbed because they like to give a lot of explanation. Yeah, they started at a good time. I would honestly like to be at that level of content creation, but I'm at the beginning of my journey, and I think if I tried to strive for that amount of success right off the get-go, I'd probably get frustrated. So, so I stick to I'm going to try to follow a model that I feel comfortable with and that I enjoy. And so, Disturbed and Scroft and Mr. Sealy P, I think those are the type of folks that I think do a very good job at over explaining a lot of things in a viable way, because they do a very good job at explaining, giving out a lot of options and giving out a lot of explanation to things, and testing things. But I love testing things too, so that's the thing about me. I like to test things, and I don't care if it doesn't work out right initially. Like, I don't put, when I'm doing testing, I don't put a lot of focus on perfection. I just put a lot of focus of understanding on it and seeing if I can make it better and fix it. So if, like, for instance, my live streams, for instance, or my test streams and everything like that, I don't go into testing to make sure that everything is working perfectly. It'd be great if I hit that, but I go in as, okay, this is my theory, can I make it work? And how I make it work, it doesn't have to go 100% smoothly while I'm doing the live stream or whatever I'm doing. Because I go into it as like a scientist, I guess you could say. And I say, okay, well, is this going to work, right? I don't know. So that's why this is a test stream. And I think Disturbed does that a lot with his streams, or his content. And Mr. Sealy P2 as well. Scroft. So yeah. And even if it's not perfect, you know, if it's not polished perfect, I'm still giving out good content, because, you know, if I don't show mistakes in my video, like, even if how am I going to put it? If I put out mistakes and show mistakes, people learn from the mistakes anyways, right? Because realistically, you're going to have problems. Right? So if you have a perfectly polished video or content that goes out without any mistakes showing in it, you'll go into it thinking, okay, well, there's not going to be any mistakes, and then you try to duplicate it, and then you're like, hold on a sec. I got mistakes. So showing mistakes in a video I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. I think it's also an opportunity for education, and it has its own value. I think, in my perception, because then I see if someone makes a mistake, I'm like, okay, so I just don't do that. Then is what comes to mind if I'm a viewer, of course. I'm not sure if I'm coming. If you I think you know what I mean. Yeah, exactly. I'm right on the border here. Okay, let's see how this Fent does going up the hills. I think I'm going to have to make a second pass on this. It's going so slow. But one thing I can say is there is a lot of awesome content creators that I can learn from by watching their videos and stuff, and different diversity of styles too. And I'm happy to have like so many people to look at, you know, to kind of find out what would work best for me as a content creator. And I think also the community is not a demanding community either. And I think, you know, if in other games, I'm pretty sure that people would be a lot more demanding and not so understanding. And the content creators, they make it fun. That's one of the reasons why I thought, well, I think I want to try it out. I want to try building a channel and see what happens, because I see how much fun they have, and they continue to have fun with it. And I say, well, I can have fun. Yeah, I'm kind of curious about your square baler. You've got me kind of intrigued. Because I do sometimes like to try out square bales as well, just to change it up, have a bit of diversity. Are you going to give it like May Plus support and everything like that? I imagine you probably are. Oh, you already have? Okay. Excellent. I'm sold already now. Silage tank as well. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the thing. Those silage tanks, a lot of the balers just don't have them built in. So I think it's Kloss that only has it, like base game, I mean. So you're definitely doing the community justice by adding balers that are utilizing that silage tank more. Silage additive tank. Because then people can diversify the equipment that they use. They just don't have to use Kloss all the time. Let's gonna go back up this hill here. Good morning, Legion. Yeah, if you add more brand names, that will be good. I also like that you add multiple colors too. Expand the color palette, I guess you could say. Yeah. Oh, I said Kloss, didn't I? Yeah, Crone. I apologize, everyone. Crone. Crone technology has the silage additive tanks. Nope, I haven't used that, I don't think. I think we're lucking out on free bales here. There, Legion. So I took out 2 contracts, and so I'm on a contract field right now. And I went to take a look at the list of mods that are on here. And so what I did was I just canceled out. Basically, I closed out of the multiplayer session and then went and reviewed the mod list. But when I came back in to resume the list, it made the contract complete. So I think I'm getting free bales here. I don't even have to take these bales to the sell point because they're both complete. So, free bonus. Be for FS19. Just to see the difference too, and maybe play on it would be kind of neat. I don't know. I'm getting all this nostalgia since I've been playing on the multiplayer server here today. And I got Saturday off, so, and I know Argsy streams on, well, my Saturday, his Sunday, so I'm not sure if he would be inclined to do some sort of multiplayer session, because I got the entire week off. So it's very rare that I get to do any multiplayer large stream stuff, so I should probably DM him maybe and see what he says. Yeah, free bail. But I was thinking that could do like maybe even a stream session on 19 if the save is still there, if he still had it. Yeah, but 100% like good memories. That's all I can say. Hey Michael, welcome to the stream. Same temperature? Yep. That's good. It's good to have some cooler weather. Especially considering you're down in Texas, so. So I'm gonna bale these up and then I'm gonna send them to the farm. I was gonna sell them, but I double checked and I don't think it seems we don't have any hay. So I'm gonna put them into the bale storage. So we got a good stock of hay. Actually, you know what I should do? Give me a sec, guys. I don't even know what kind of pickup wagon we... Oh, you know what? I could have went into the... Yeah, let's check the garage. Bale loader. Okay, this is round. This holds Square bales. Whoop. Slide out there. Actually, I haven't even used this bale loader before. Oh, I will experiment with that. Let's I'm not sure if it must have auto load on it, I'm guessing. Set destination. There we go. We'll just send him on his way. Right. Alright, back to work we go. So I'm gonna try that bale loader and see if I can get all of the bales on it. And if not, then at least I've got another tractor down here that I can fill up. I'm just gonna go down here and swing around. And then what I can do is I can just use the vehicle helper to send both bale trailers back to the farm for unloading so that I don't have to do any back and forth. Because this field's on the other side of the map, so. So it should make things go a little quicker and easier. By the time he gets here, I'll have everything baled, I think. Well, maybe he'll get here a little sooner before I finish, but I don't know. Depends on how quickly he can navigate through the township and go up the hills. He still has to do that really difficult hill. Swing around here to make my way up the hill again. Do 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 do. Push that out of the way. Okay. Now he's going to arrive here before I finish, I think. Looks like it. There he is. He's just entered the field. Okay, let's just turn here. Okay, so you have a copy of it then? The install FS19. Do a peekaboo on the map. They're like what it once was and what it is now. Like kind of a contrast between the two versions would be nice to do. I think that would be a fun thing to do. Yes, please. And then I'll try to get it loaded in and give it a shot. I think I'm gonna have moments too where I'm gonna be like doing something that I would normally do in Farming Simulator 22, and then go and try to do it in Farming Simulator 19 and say, oh yeah, that's right. This is an FS22 function. I don't know. I'm excited about it. I think it'll be good because you can look at and appreciate where the game development has come from. Okay, I think that does it. So I'll go ahead down here, park this. I'm gonna try the farm's trailer. I'm not sure if this has auto load on it or not. Oh yeah, it does. Oh, here we go. I might be able to get all the bales on it. I might not need the bale pickup. Yeah, I'm gonna head up here. No, I'm probably gonna need the bale pickup, I think. But that's okay because bringing this up here will take care of the oh wait, there are 15 of them. So I'm gonna send this back to the farm. Let's see here. I think I'm gonna just sort of leave it in this area. That's good enough. Let's see if you're gonna go. Yep, you're going. Okay, one of these tractors is ours, which I think is this one. Yeah. We'll pick up the remaining bales and then we'll head back to the farm. And then I can close up the 2 contracts. And we have free bales. And free money. I think that takes care of all the bales except for the ones down here, so I should be able to make my way out. I just have one more bale up here to pick up, and then I can start heading back. Here we go. Alright. I'm gonna catch up to that guy. The helper. Yahoo! Alright, off we go. Oh, oh, I got stopped by a car. I was loading too much. Dang it. I thought I was gonna pass him. Aha! I win! I win! There, I beat the helper. There we go. That's a lot of bales. Okay, I can cash in their 2 contracts now. Collect. Collect. I'm just gonna park this here for now. And we'll get the other bale trailer. There we go. Perfect. So we're up to $550,000. That's not too shabby. We've got some harvesting contracts. This is, let's see, barley. And this is barley. I bet you these are all barley. Barley, 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 and barley. And are they all going to the same location? Yeah. Okay. So we do have a decent trailer. So I think I'm going to take those harvesting contracts, I think. Let's do this one first. I'm just going to accept the contract. I'm going to use the farm equipment. Accept. And one more. Accept. There. The canola's not ready yet. It's almost ready. So, see, dark green and dark green. So we have to wait at least maybe one more day. Oh, you know what? I can bale the straw, can't I? I forgot about that. I'll do the harvesting first, and then I'll sort out what I want to do with the baling. I don't know how many tractors we have on the farm. Do we have 3 or how many? We have one of those. Can this guy take the bale trailer, I wonder? So I have to, let me think here. Yeah, he might be able to take the bale trailer. Okay, that's we're gonna do field 35, I think, first. Which is up here. This guy's gonna need to bring the baler. I would guess the grass field I could have mowed on the farm too. Forgot about that. I keep on forgetting that we have our own grass fields to do too. Well, I'm committed already. Okay, set. I'll park him there. And then a Land Rover. Holy crow, this thing goes quick. We'll get the combine going down the road too. I'll park him on this side of the road. Oh. Okay, I'll help you out. I'm gonna bring you out here. Let's put you right here. How's that? I'll do this. There we go. Alright, off we go. Let's do a little off-roading here. Oh, I probably missed my turn. Alright, tear up these fields. Turn and burn. Oh, no, crash counter 1. Woohoo! Something got stuck on an object. What got stuck on the object? Oh, okay. So it can custom colorize the vehicles, you're saying? I like that idea. Have an AI worker that's having some issues somewhere. I bet you it's... Whoa. Okay, and all of the grain's going to the same place by the looks of it. Of course, up the hill. I think I'll take the northern hill though. Not gonna go past field 2. So I guess while I'm waiting for the combine to arrive, I might as well just take a quick break to get something to drink, so I'll be right back. Alright, I am back just in time. The combine is coming in. I don't know what he's doing though. He just hit another object. So today's beverage of choice, in case anyone's wondering, is Pepsi sugar-free. The other option that I could have had was bubbly, which is a spring water, cherry flavored. But I decided to go with the Pepsi, sugar free. Okay, let's do this. I think I gotta go on the other side. My bad. Feel sorry for this poor farmer. Drove over his crops unnecessarily. Hopefully everyone will be safe during the thunderstorm. Off we go. And if it does happen, hopefully it'll be a nice light show. I like that smoke coming out. The tailpipe. I like the drop sound too, for the how the straw drops onto the ground. It's not too shabby. I'm gonna move that tractor out of the way, I think. Sidestep this over a little bit. I'm just gonna put him right here. Legion, are you still there, bud? Michael was wondering where you're located. Oh, there he is. I think I'm gonna get the entire field into the hopper. I'm gonna do field 54 next, and then field 50 last. That's what my plan is. I'm at about 89. Okay, let's see. So I'll have to unload 2 times on this field. I might make it to the end here. %. I'm just gonna end up at this end when I finish, so I might as well leave them down here for unloading. I'm gonna pick up the header trailer once I get to the other end, so that once I get to this end I can just simply put the header onto the trailer and then set a helper to send him on to field 54. That's my plan. Where's the trailer? I think the trailer's up here. Oh. Now, let's see if I can get this all at last row in one pass. And of course not. Oh my god. There you go. Spin around. Let's get the last little bit here. Alright, we're at the end. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Self-adjusted. Alright, field 54. Which is right here. Okay, off you go. Oh, 61% full, huh? Okay. Create job. Load and deliver. Deliver. So we'll set the loading position probably here. And this is Off you go. And now we're going to do the baling part. Alright, let's see what happens here. 91. No. I'll have to back up. And flip. So I'm using the in-game helper with a delivery. I placed the placeholder or target position on the new field that we're expected to work on next. So I'm not sure if it's going to return back there, so we'll have to see. I don't use the Giants helper too often for deliveries because she use auto drive. So I'm gonna try it out on this map and see what happens. Don't usually use helpers too much because they cost money. So I usually use them for like go to, like point A to point B. I don't use too much of the money. So I'm probably going to end up with 1 bale per line, I think. Sort of. Whoop. Oh, come on, guys. Move. Go, go, go. Now, if I do this right, by the time he gets to the next field, I might have everything baled up and picked up off of this field. Maybe. I like doing things without much delay. So I might not have very much delay. Then I'll be able to send the baler down there. And while all that equipment's moving down there, I can jump into the combine and start work while the rest of the equipment shows up. So should work out fairly nicely. I'll go down this end row here. And I have to help that help her out, I think. Oh, he made it. He's still moving. Somehow. I think he's gonna try to cross the river. It looks like it, yeah. That's what he did. And I'll get maybe one more bale, and then I can get the pickup wagon and I can send this baler down to field 54. Help the helper out. I think he's fine now. He probably took out about 2 or 3 tractors, or I mean cars. Let's back this up here. There. Oh, I missed some. I'll get that little bit here. Alright, this guy's gonna go to field 54. We'll park him right there. Okay, off you go, and then I just need to jump into this and get the auto load going. Okay, let's I might be able to get all of the bales from all of the contracts without having to make a double trip. Maybe. It's hard to say here. Okay, this is filled. So we're gonna set destination. I'll park him here. And then don't hit the tree. Alright. Baler's on his way. Alright. I remember this field. This used to be all a grass field, I believe. Well, at one point. But then I think it eventually got turned into part of the farm buildings and stuff like that. In 19, I don't know if it was actually originally a grass field or not. I can't remember. Or I mean a grain field. Arable field. Or if it was all grass in here. I can't remember. Eventually we made it into grass. And then or if it was not originally grass. And I think it had rocks in here more, so it's a bit different. Yep, I think you might be right, Mark Thor. Because I don't recall a field like this being in this area in 19. Yep, you're right. It eventually became less of a field by the time we were done. I think we had a little bit of grass still in this area, but most of it was all gone. Turned into, I think, the sugar beet processing, the sugar processing, and definitely a parking lot. We had probably like a huge parking lot with the amount of equipment we had for the entire farm. Because we had so many people playing, so had a lot of tractors, a lot of equipment. %53 complete. And I think this hill was a little bit steeper in 19. Or the ridge, I should say. I think I'm gonna go down this edge here. That's the nice part about doing contracts. I can explore all these little nooks and crannies that we once worked in 19. Here we go. Yep, the area seems smoother. I'm gonna take one of the vehicles up to field 50 manually without a helper. And because I remember that area being very steep, so I just kind of want to compare my experience from 19 to FS22 while I manually drive. I don't know which of the equipment up there manually. I'll probably send the combine up by helper. Just a short distance, maybe. Okay. Let's see if I can get this entire field in here. That'll be cool. Reverse. I'm at about 95%, so I think I can get the entire field in here. At 97, 98, or maybe not. Let's see. Slow down a bit. Nope. It's worth a try. I don't want him to drive off because I got him on a helper. I think he'll probably drive off if he hits a certain percentage. So I'll just grab the rest of this and then fill him up. Oops. This area here was much steeper on the right. I'm pretty sure. It was more rocky like, I think. I recall. And these trees I don't recall being up here. Oh dear, are you gonna make it, bud? Come on. Okay, that looks about... There we go. This is gonna have more grain in it. This field. And for some reason, I think this field might have been a little wider. I don't know. Or maybe it's about the same. No, I know what it was. It was the same, but we merged it into the field on the right, if I think. And we had like sugar beets or potatoes in this field, I think. Okay. Yep, I think you're right on that. There was a lot more trees between 53 and 54. I'm just gonna go to the end and go down this row here. So this field was merged with the one on the left. And we had mainly, I recall a lot of sugar beets. On these two fields. I'm thinking we had potatoes on them too. but mainly sugar beets. Yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, for the sugar factory. That's right. And I know we had some sort of crop rotation schedule we followed as well. I don't think we did that so much with the sugar beets or the potatoes. Maybe lightly we did. This field's gonna give us a lot of straw. I can already tell. And I'll have to do a few different loops, I think. I'm at about 82% full. So I'll have to bring the tipper down here to this end, I think. %, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99. No. Almost. No cigar though. I reverse him up and we'll just park him there. Oh, hit the wrong button. I'll have to send this guy down to unload, I think, once I empty him out, I guess. He's almost full. I'm gonna help him out and get him onto the road first, though. This is quite a bit of weight. Oh, come on. I'm gonna set him on a delivery route again. Okay, let's create a job. I'm gonna set the loading position probably here. And then we're gonna deliver it to G. That's the one. Looping, no loop. Looping, yeah, let's do loop. Oops, I hit the wrong button. To hit escape. Okay, hopefully he can make it back. No, we're gonna just turn down here. And away we go. And then I'm gonna go down the other side because it's a bit sharp to turn. Whoa. There we go. I'll have a bit of bailing to do still. And I'll be pretty close to the farm too to return the equipment. I find driving through the city is sort of what kind of slows things down on this map. But as long as you're in the general area in the southern side, things seem to go a lot smoother. Now my delivery guy, I just hope he can make it back by the time I need to unload. If not, I'll just jump over to the baler and start baling. He has some very difficult hills to go up, and he has a fairly large load, so I have a feeling I'm going to fill up before he returns. But that's okay, I'll just jump to the other field and start baling stuff. Start baling the straw. Hey, off we go. Yeah, I'm going to be filled before he returns. I probably will have that other field probably fully baled by the time he gets back. That is my guess. So, we'll see. I'm at 62% full. He's gonna run it out of space by the time he makes it back here, but I don't. He'll make it down halfway before I have to unload this combine. So. This is a bit of a steep hill here. Yeah, I'm gonna be bailing before he returns, because he's just arriving at the grain elevator now. So, oh, he just hit the last hill too, so he's having problems getting up that hill. That's one of the other. That's the second steepest hill that he's on right now. Oh, I'm at the end here. So I'm just gonna take this guy all the way down to the other end, park him, and then I'll start bailing. Yeah, that's true. So we'll see. Maybe the race is on now. We'll see if I can bail that other field before he returns. I think I can do it. So I'm gonna park this combine like probably about here. He's just, yeah, he's just pulling in now. Okay, here's the baler. Let's see how well we do here. Target is unreachable. What are you talking about? Lies! Lies! You did it before. Alright, well, let's see. We will create job. We're going to put the loading position here. Set them like that, I guess. And looping is fine. Start. Hold on a sec, that went a little bit too quick. Let's see. Loading position. I stopped unexpectedly. You really don't like these concrete boundaries, do you? Let's see. I'll get you onto the main road. Maybe that'll help. Okay. Create job. There he goes. All right. All right, off we go. I think he's gonna make it back pretty quick. Maybe. We'll see. He's making pretty good time. If I had the quick baler, I would have had this done quicker though. I would win. Hands down. Oh, I'm pulled forward. Hey, there we go. Oh, it's gonna be close. I think he's gonna beat me though. Yeah, he's already there. I'll go to the end of this line and then I'll switch to combine unloading. It was a close race. Aren't you done yet? No, I'm not. I would have won if I had the quick baler. I know it. Oh. But it was a good race. Yeah, let me just back up here. Okay. Go down this row. Starting to get a little dark. Turn the lights on. And I just have to bail up all of this. I probably might have to... I'm not sure if I'll be able to fit all the bales onto the trailer from all 3 fields. Go. Spin around. So it'll be interesting to see what we get for mods for tomorrow. Because tomorrow's Monday for me. So, new list of mods to play with. I forget what's on the testing list. Alright, I'm gonna go down this same row because I'm at 63%, so I'm gonna make it probably about halfway down. Trying to think here what I'm waiting for. I can't think of any that I'm really waiting for. A lot of the mods that I already have are pretty cool. I do have a map that I'm waiting for, but it's not going to go on to the mod hub. I'm waiting for the Fraser Valley map to be released. I don't know when he's going to have that finished. It's by Hilly Farms. I was kind of hoping he'd have it out by now, because he suggested that it would be finished by late spring, but I have a feeling he's going to go in well into the summer, I think, on that particular map. So he's a pretty quiet map developer, so I just have to be patient. He's putting in a lot of stuff that isn't really common in regular maps, so I imagine it's going to take him a bit of time to get everything working properly. And I think he probably doesn't really want to have players redo like game saves or start from scratch again. Just gonna head back down this side, start working my way up. I love the fact that this combine just goes really quick. This is like perfect for using helpers that are doing deliveries. Oh, I know what I'm waiting for. I know what I'm waiting for. And I just drew a blank on it, because when you asked me the question, the modder did come to mind, but I couldn't remember what. But I just realized custom moddings Valmat, I think it's how you say it, Valmat slurry spreader. I honestly think that's going to hit this week, because I think it's in testing. I am enjoying the combine on my other save, yes. I'm working my way up to trying the corn header. I just need to get a crop of corn planted. So I will be testing that out at some point. I'm not too sure if it's it might be too early for me to move into corn. So I have to rethink that. I'm getting close. So I have a feeling I might be able to utilize corn. So we'll see. Tomorrow I'll be able to figure that out when I start playing on the Chilliwack map. Because I have to plant something in that one field where I where I harvested the wheat. So can I put larger headers on this? I don't know if I can do that or not. Because I might, on my farm on Chilliwack, I'm probably going to need a larger header at some point. What else? I did get that other modded harvester as well. I can't remember what it is, but it runs like real quick, but it's larger. Can't remember what it's called. The mod, but it's a pack actually. And it was released on the mod hub. A 7.7 meter header? Okay. I'll probably have to see if I can get that attached. A 10.8, okay, and that's a separate download. The Colossus, yes, I've got the Colossus mod on the Chilliwack map as well. So I'll probably get the 10.8 header and then use that for the one wheat field, and then I'm going to slowly work my way into the Colossus, which is on there already, because all of those contracts that I did with the larger combines did take a fair amount of time, so I'm probably going to be using that Colossus a lot once I own a lot of the other fields. So that'll be my progression of how I'm going to do things on that map. work my way up to that. Yeah. Okay, I hope I get all of this into the hopper. Then I can unload and just send that guy on his way. And then at some point I'll be doing, I guess, some logging on that map too. I'll have to take out the some more trees. So that will be coming up pretty soon too. Alright. 97% full. Not bad. We can. Now the question is, will I be able to put all of this product into that trailer so that he can just make one run of it? I'm not entirely sure. Let's find out. He looks pretty full. Yeah, he's full. I'm gonna back up a bit. Obviously he's gonna return here. We'll see if he finishes the contract. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, one mod that I would like to see brought over from 19 is there was a set of tanks you could mount onto the case Steigers. And I honestly don't know if they're gonna make it over here on the 22. Earlier on, there was a lot of focus on case Steigers and case equipment in early 22, and now it's kind of gone quiet. But they were, I think they were liquid fertilizer tanks. It was a similar concept to what the John Deeres have for their tanks. But it was an option for case equipment, for the case Steiger. And they were a chrome colored tank. And they get mounted on I think the front of the Steiger. And I was extremely hopeful that they would make their way over, because I think they were released on 19 at the end of FS19. But there's not much talk about Case, so I don't know if they'll ever bring them over. I can't remember who the modder was. I think it starts with a K, like initials, like KL modding or something like that. So at the moment we just have the John Deere tanks, which I think is just meant for the John Deere equivalent. But those tanks would have been really nice for the Case equipment and Case fans. I know. Well, I'll just have to see what happens, I guess. I think other mods will probably pop out after the other DLCs are released. We'll just have to see what other DLCs come out. The next one is supposed to be equipment to rule the mountains. Oh, don't know what that will be. Will that be more logging, or is that gonna be? I don't know what it's gonna be at this point. But I can't see them doing another baling DLC, right? So it's... I know we've had this conversation before, so I know I've always asked that question, well, what is it going to be, right? I'm gonna have to lean more to the logging equipment, so. Unless they plan to incorporate some sort of mining functionality, but I don't think we'll see that. Well, that's a possibility. Maybe more of a focus on mowing and maybe not so much on the baling. They could take that approach, I suppose. Maybe pickup wagon, more pickup wagons, more mowers. But I'm not too sure how many more mowing based components they can really add. Be interesting if they added like a really massive mower, like well, the Claas Cougar. Maybe they bring that back. Wasn't that, or was it the Claas Cougar that was in a prior version? They just pleasantly surprise us with it. I was like, oh, here you go, guys. Go crazy. Pivot headers for soap tube. That would be an interesting idea, yeah. Like, that would be extremely helpful if they put something like that in. Okay, I have a feeling that that guy got stuck again. He did. He just doesn't like being shoved in here, I don't think. Alright, let's just send him. Oh, and I'm not entirely certain whether we'll get, I don't think we're going to get Clover in the DLC. I was kind of hoping that we might get that in the next one, but I'm starting to think that it's a bit of a stretch to expect that. I think if we do get a new crop, it's just going to only be probably going to be just the one on the expansion in the fall. Steep hill combines, that would be probably a good idea. That'll be extremely helpful. I can't think of anything else that would be associated with mountains or to rule the mountains. Well, AI worker has completed his task. So I can go ahead and fill him up. With the rest. The rest of the barley, and then I'll send him on his way. I think so. He might have made a cup of tea. Okay, let's connect this up here and we'll have to send him back to the farm once this is empty. Just gonna park him on the road here, and then we will send him on his way. Set destination. Maybe put him there. Nope, he didn't like that. Why are you blocked by an object? There you go. A bit sensitive. Let's see. This deliver. We have deliver, load, and deliver. Okay, let's just do deliver. And we'll see if we can. It's going to the unload station first, so that's good. So this is going to work out great. Once this guy's all done baling, I'll send him back to the farm. And then once all the equipment's back to the farm, I can wash it all up. Make it all shiny and purty. Oh, AI worker is having an issue. I think he keeps on. I think there might be something in the road or something. Like maybe it's hitting the ground. Spin this around. I'm gonna reverse. Someone had mentioned maybe larger yarders for logging instead of the current crane yarders that we have. That would be kind of interesting to see. Alright, up there you go. So only a few more rows to do. And she should be good to go. %. It's gonna beep for a while, guys. Sorry. Beep, beep, beep. 99. There we go. That's 100. Alright, up here we go. Alright. Contract is done. We got a little bit of money. Oh, that's cool. I'm hoping that guy will make his way back to the farm. I think he's doing it. Wow. That's a good accomplishment there. He's like, hey, I'm incentivized to quit my job here. So I'm gonna just keep on driving here. Oh my god. That's hilarious. He's actually going to drive back to the farm, folks. Instead of just stopping in that little alcove where you unload the grain. It's like, my job is done. I'm going home. I want to stamp out and do my time card and I'm out of here. Man. Those AI workers, I'm telling you. If the workday is over, plenty of incentive to, yep, Sure, boss. I'll get this tractor back. Thank you. Bye. That is hilarious. Alright. So we're on the last row, people. And I'll send this guy back to the farm. Oh, gotcha. Oh, the bale pickup, I might have to make a second trip to this field. I'll have to see here. Just go down this little bit here, see if any of this will fill her up. I don't think I have enough. Not enough scraps on the field to fill this. I will just send him back to the farm. Send him back. Set destination. We'll park him sort of here, I guess. I'm gonna get him onto the road first. There we go. That does it. And yeah, I'll get this one. Whoop. Oh dear. That did not go as planned. This is quite a bit of weight, I guess. Maybe I should have switched to a tractor. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's not able to turn. Okay. Yeah, this little guy's not gonna do it. I need a tractor. Let's see here. I think he was up here originally. No, you don't want to do that, bud. There you go. Might as well clean up some of this stuff here. Okay, where's the washer? I forget where that is. Oh wait, there's one. That looks good. Okay, back this up a bit. Oh. Ah, wrong direction. There we go. There we go. Very nice, getting all this scrubbed up.
looks good. So I'll probably send the Fent back to the field. Here comes the Mahindra, I think. I sort of heard him sort of pull up. Almost close. There we go. This thing's really dirty too. Hook him back up to the water trailer here. There we go. And we have this guy. Clean him up. I might have sent down the wrong tractor. I probably should have sent this one down. But, well, guess we'll find out, won't we? Because this one was upgraded recently. We're gonna turn up here. And I totally forgot that we had a grass field here, so I could have probably have done that today. But oh well, no matter. Hot Above, I believe, is the one that put that field in. That looks like it's ready to be cut, so. And I'm gonna just put this tractor right beside the pickup wagon we have up here. Now, fire this worker. See what happens here. This might be too much for this tractor. No, seems to be handling it a bit better. I can probably pick up one more bale. Yeah, there we go. Well, I'm gonna take these back to the farm. I think the quickest route would be down here, I think. Or maybe I should have went the other way. Oh well, no matter. Oh wait, I think there's a roadway up here. Do I want to go down here? Let's see. Hard to say. This might have been the wrong route to take. I might have went the wrong way. Yeah, I'm on the back end of the farm, I think. Oh my god. Steep. Yes. Oh dear. I think I went the wrong way, folks. I don't think anymore. Actually, I know. Is there a shortcut? I don't know if I dare try to go through the woods. No, I better not. I'll get stuck. Hold on a sec. No, I can probably make it down here. Yeah, that's what I'll do. Here we go. This is where it's gonna get out to be a problem though. Alright, up we go. And I'm on the crest of the hill. Oh wait, no, there's a hill down here too. Okay, buddy, just gun it. Okay, just gun it. Gun it, gun it, gun it. Oh, you're losing momentum. Oh my god. Gosh. I got at least one more load of bales to pick up. There we go. Now we got quite a few bales, that's pretty cool. So hopefully this will probably be the last trip I have to pick up the bales from the field. Hopefully. We'll see. I'm gonna head to the next road, I think. Yeah. Oh! I missed my turn. This should take me right to where I want to be. I follow this path. And then I should be able to pick everything up. And I'll probably take this road back. Here we are. This is where we want to be. I'll pick up these bales. There we go. And we'll grab this one. And this one. This one. I hope I can fit them all on here without having to make another trip back. Oh dear. Oh, nicely done. That's up to 8. I can fit another 8 on here. Oh, why didn't you get picked up? There we go. Up to 12. skip that road, and I think the next road I can take will get me to the farm. And around we go. And around we go. Oops. Okay, buddy. Just pass me. What the heck, dude? Go. Go, 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 go. Wow. Oh, here we go. I think this is supposed to be a road, or was a road. Wait, or did I turn too soon? No, I did. I turned too soon. I'm gonna just cut through this field here. This is grass field anyway, so. Here's the road that I was looking for. Come on. Kick it into gear. Okay, I think I have to go this way. Okay, unload now. Oh, I'm full. We're full. Chariot is full. Oh my god. Okay, okay, that means I have to take this to... I have to take it into town. Oh wait, there is another loading area. I wonder if that will work. Maybe that one's just full. What if I... That's right. We're gonna go over here and we're gonna try filling this one. This might be a separate trigger altogether. Well, it's a separate trigger, but it might be separate storage. Or not. Might not be. Oops. I hit the wrong button. Aha! They went in. There we go. Yeah, they do go to the other one. So... bonus. I don't know how big the other one is, or how far it'll stretch to. I wonder if it can go all along the top there on that second one. I don't know. Okay, that looks clean. Oh! Oh, dang. Now, if I recall correctly, this tractor goes with these forks. Drive that in there. Come on. There we go. I'm gonna reverse this over here and just park that there. Okay, I see. Well, that's cool. I don't know if it'll go. I guess it might stretch a little bit over here too, I guess. It's hard to say, but this first one's definitely full now. So the second one just has to be filled, I guess. Well, that's pretty cool. What's in here? Oh, this is the diesel tank. Okay. And we have some lime in there. Oops, picked that up by accident. Alright. Kind of like that little feed area for the chickens. Sparking some food, I guess. How's this doing? Running. Does it have water still? Yep. Oh, it takes straw too? Okay. I guess. Oh, there we go. We're updating now. Guess it was good that I brought those straw bales back. I did not realize that this production required straw. Stones. I guess if we do any massive digging at some point, we can definitely put the lime factory to use if we ever use terraforming on here to do everything that we did in FS19. Crazy. Cows are fine. Productivity's a bit low on this. This has got... Huh. I don't know what these guys take. Sheep. Conditioned grass. Mainly conditioned grass. I don't know if we have any conditioned grass in storage. Let's see. Grass silage. Over hay. Semi-grass. Ooh, French fries. Grass, fresh, clover, grass. Let's see. Grass silage. Grass conditioned. Oh, we don't have any. I'll just double check the haste, the storage area, just to see what it tells me. Grass silage, fresh hay. Yeah. So we have no conditioned grass. That's probably what we need next. But I will probably leave that for another day, or for someone else to complete. Review our fields here. So, okay. Crops. Yeah, so grass fields could probably be done, and that could probably be made into conditioned grass or sheep, I guess. And then the canola will be done probably tomorrow. So whoever comes on next will have things that they can do for sure, at the very least. So should be it. So I think I'll just do my closing for the stream here. So if anyone is interested in joining the stream, or I mean to join the multiplayer server, or even join me on the streams, that's always an open invitation. If I'm streaming on this map, please check out the comments and also the chat for links to the Argsy Gaming community Discord channel. We have several maps there. So not only this map, but a couple of others. Let me just refresh my memory, because I think Spring Creek is a new one. I think that's the name of it. Western Australia 16X is still up there. And then of course the Valley, the old farm, which is what I'm on right now. And we've got let's see. Yeah, so the Valley, the old farm, which is what we're on, Western Australia, and the newest one is Spring Creek. I don't know much about Spring Creek, so can't really comment on that, but it's there. It's the newest one that was added. The Western Australia one, we do have a challenge to get 10 million liters of product, of each product. So that would be straw, wheat, etc. So each fill type put into the silo. So you can join in that. We have a crew doing that as well. So we'll be happy to have you aboard. So that should cover everything there. I will be streaming on Chilliwack tomorrow, which will be a shorter stream than today's, which will be more in the evening. And that should cover it for my streams. And then I will be putting a poll up for voting for the following Sunday stream. So please visit the community section of my YouTube channel to put in your vote. And I generally just make the decision Sunday morning, so just before I start streaming, I guess. And then whichever gets the highest vote, I will stream on. And if there's a tie, which should happen last week, I just flip a coin. Best out of 3 wins on determining which map we play on. So if you like my content, please subscribe to the channel or like the video, and take care, and we'll see you next time. Cheers.